Alrighty. Ah, how's it going, Cyber9? Vince? Damn, you're up late. I'm Cyber9, I mean, you're not normally up this time, are you? But hope you're doing well. Vince still in the PC waiting room. I haven't really done much since last stream. I just ran around a bit and killed some stuff and ended up getting a few pieces of equipment that I previously didn't get from enemies in the area. The PC part waiting room. Well, it's good to see you dropping in, Cyber9. The Cybernetic Knight himself. You seem very busy as of late. What with the whole 2 jobs and all. Pretty wild, but it's good to hear that you are doing much better than before. Also, just 1 second before I get started. Gotta up the difficulty a little bit. Alright. I think I've sufficiently ensured that I'm gonna get my ass beat. Man, it has been nice and cool for the last, I want to say, almost a week. It's been great. And now today it was like 30 plus. Fucking roasting in here. What can you do though? Also, Vince, I'm nearly done with that Poke Path TD. I wanted to just finish up the rest of the maps today, but I just didn't have time. I don't know why you would have lost that data and had to restart though. I've not lost the save at all. It's just stayed there in my thing. Yeah, I'm just getting 100 points in every map, but that takes a while because I have to start them from scratch. Well, not from scratch in some cases. They might be already at like 25 or 50, but it just takes a while. Yeah, Shuckle's really good, and so is Corsola. They are really fucking good. Also, I can't see the names of the lineup I was last using, but the critical bounce guy. It's like 70% chance to crit, and if his attacks crit, they bounce, and if they crit again, they keep bouncing, and they can technically go infinitely. But that with a Ditto kind of just absolutely minces anything that comes through, and it's kind of funny. But yeah, I just literally just need more time to finish off the last few maps, because unfortunately it takes a while. Fuck you, buddy. Whoa, fuck you, buddy. Let's see how quickly I could warm up to the gameplay again after a short break. And by that I mean not playing it for a day. Yeah, I don't really use Lapras that much. I hate the slow attack speed and the unreliability of stun. I only really pull out the stuns if things are immune to slow.
Submit, citizen.
Help! Guards! Guards!
Alakazam, I don't know, I didn't really see the point of. Because he doesn't hit that hard, right? And most of the time, depending on the map, and how many, like, spaces are available, a lot of the time he's just teleporting around doing fucking nothing. So instead, I usually use a Flygon or a Pidgeot instead, because if you put them on a mountain, they basically got map-wide range. Yeah, Spinda's apparently very good if there's only one target, because it can do potentially very high damage. But only if you, only if it can hit one target, because otherwise it's likely to just waste its time. I don't think I've actually used Spinda though. I haven't had any issues with any of the bosses being, like, hard to kill. So... especially because, like, as long as the boss isn't immune to poison, they tend to be very, very easy to kill. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! The build-up. I forgot about the toxic cloud thing. It's like bleed in Dark Souls. Once it builds up, it just does a big percentage of your HP. I don't know if it does anything else, but it does a big chunk of your health. It's kind of why I liked using that spear that applied it, but I think this one does too. No, it does electricity damage, not whatever that other thing is. I mean, yeah, but if it was actually good, I'd be interested. But, like, that would imply that Nintendo or Game Freak is actually willing to make a new video game, and also that they're willing to make a good video game and actually invest even a little bit of time into the quality of the game. And that's a big if. If they made it's like a SMT, you know. It has all of the ingredients that would be needed to make a really cool, like, a strategy game, tower defense game, something. But whether or not they actually make use of it is a whole other thing. Whether they actually make a good game out of all of the correct ingredients is just another thing entirely. Yeah, so last night I kept walking past that bridge. I don't know, it was just like blending in somehow. I'll blame fatigue. After like 7 hours. Where was the way down? I need to get into the basement. There must be I'm pretty sure there's a lift inside. Ah, yeah, right. Literally right here. Oh, there it is. Which way was it? Oh, I dropped down there. I have to have a decent amount of souls on me too, so I don't want to lose them. I don't remember where it was that I died. Well, it's pointing me in this direction, but I thought I was down below. Oh, that's right, no. I went through here. But just like, you know, Poke Rogue, they could legit copy that one for one, and they would have a hit. But they just don't want to. Like, they just don't want to. If they did, it would be basically guaranteed money. But, like, I don't know, man. They're just weird about that kind of thing. I feel like the fans are so rabid that for more games that they will literally make them themselves for free. And they get really popular because people like it, that kind of thing. But for some reason Nintendo doesn't actually capitalize on any of this. They instead just shut people down and shit on everyone and say, don't enjoy our IP. No fan art. I think depending on the map and uptime, Neuburn or whatever it's called is my highest damage total. Just because if the path is just right, you can get a really, really long uptime on that. And that is, the damage just stacks up so much.
I've always tried to lead a moral life, set an example, be a good man. I've fallen short on every single count. Maybe my time is over. Maybe humanity has played its role. Exit stage left. Nobody's gonna ask for an encore. What use are we when our own creations eclipse us? Soon, humanity will be to machines what our pets are to us. Obedient slaves, content to serve their masters.
I mean, it doesn't need to be a perfect purge. It depends. Have you got Neuburn at level 100? Much like with Corsola and Octillery, they are only good when they're high level because they have a dead zone. It's less like having a ring for a target range and more like having a dead zone for a target range, because the ring just gets huge. And yeah, I found that on most maps. Most maps you can get a good spot for him to be able to get really good uptime along the main line or something. And yeah, just does heaps of damage. But yeah, it does depend on the map. I think there was one of them that I just straight up couldn't really use him at all. But that's kind of the same. It's like what's it called? Maractus or something? Grass type AoE, point blank AoE thing, double damage in grass. Actually really, really good on the right map, but if you don't have the right position, like the right setup for it, it's just trash. It's not useful at all if it's not just the right situation. But in the right situation, that thing absolutely fucks. But I think that's kind of the only, like, that's the reason why Pokemon or SMT works for this kind of thing. because you can just make a whole bunch of situational things that are good in the right situation, which just kind of forces you to use all of the different tools rather than just having one setup that you use for everything. And that's the fun part, you know? Whoa, 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 where the fuck did you come from? How's it going, Penny? Yeah, well, tower defense or TRPG both work very, very well with something that innately has... It's a big collection of pre-made setups, right? Pre-made, like, not pre-made setups. It's like, you've got all of the ingredients there because you've already got a whole bunch of things that have individual rock, paper, scissors systems and how the stats work and whatnot. You could pretty easily convert that into just another type of game. Obviously, the game still has to be made, but I mean, the ingredients for... They don't have to do any design. They don't do any design, they just basically have to move it from one thing to another thing. And it would just work. But they'd still have to actually design it to be good, and that's Nintendo just being fucking weird. I was on those though. Damn, dude. Right, I got a flashlight. I totally forgot about that. Kind of weird that it let me get out here. I wonder if I can actually get out, not necessarily out of bounds, but just like somewhere by jumping across those beams.
Congratulations on claiming your official AID Response Force hook. You will now be able to travel down zip lines at your own convenience.
Yeah, Ditto is like 50% more expensive than all of the others, and it makes sense because Ditto is essentially the best Pokemon in the game. Just because usually there is an ideal, like this is the one that I'm going to use. This is the unit for this map, like Charizard or something. Ditto is just two of whatever you would be ideal. It's very, very rare, I find, that there isn't like, man, I wish I had two of the best unit right now. But yeah, I noticed how they did the cost of leveling. There's 3 brackets, and then there's Ditto. There's like cheap, average, and expensive, and then there's Ditto, which is just a bit higher. And I think it's specifically 50% more than the average one, but more importantly, for all of the other ones, it caps out at 1 mil, right? At like level 70 or 80, depending on 1 million for 10 levels, depending on which bracket they're in. But Ditto is 1.5, so it ends up being an extra 1.5 mil or something. We Surgeon! How's it going, Dragoon? We're actually talking about Flash games on the internet. Well, I got my zipline. I don't need I don't think I need to do anything more here right now. That guy wanted a zipline, but I just feel like there was more to do in this place. It seemed like I barely touched it. Total War? I've only played 2 of them. One, I played Total War Shogun 2, but not for very long. I got distracted with something else and just never went back to it. And I played Warhammer 2, and Warhammer 2 was pretty fun. The only reason I haven't picked it up is because of how expensive those fucking series are. It's kind of unfortunate, because I would like to play more of it, but I don't know. I feel like out of principle, I don't want to pay them that much money for a video game. Like, it's just price, like, it's just fucking price gouging, man. It's actually insane. Total War Warhammer 40k. I don't know. It depends on how well it would run on my PC. Because those games are usually pretty intense. It is a game I would like to play, but whether or not I would like to play it on stream is another thing. Because between, I mean, I know it's a real time with pause rather than just full RTS, which does make it easier to stream, but it's still a very hands-on game, I find. Yeah, I remember hearing about it. But apparently with Total War Warhammer, I think it might be one of those things where it's like, wait for it to come out and see how it is, because apparently Total War Warhammer 3 was kind of a mess when it came out and took some time. But yeah, I always thought it was weird that they hadn't done a Total War Warhammer 40k if they've done a Total War Warhammer, just because it seems like it would work just as well, and a lot of people seem to be asking for it, because I'm pretty sure 40k is a lot more popular than Warhammer. Yeah, there it is. But yeah, it's one of those things where you're probably better off waiting until it comes out to have a look at it too, just to see if it even runs well. Yeah, like 40k has got a pretty huge fan base. Boy. Yeah, like, I played, Total War Warhammer 2, which I, borrowed for a couple of days, and I played it a pretty good amount, and it was fun. Like, I was having fun with it, but I also had like all the DLC and all of that stuff while I was borrowing it, you know. And I was like, all right, I should get this game at some point, maybe when it goes on sale. And I looked into like how goddamn expensive all those games are, and I was like, nah, I'm good. And I just never went back to it. That's not bad. I think if I put my playtime in Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, not the other Souls games, if I include those, it'd be way more. But if I put a similar amount, combined Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, I think I'd have a similar amount of total time. But if I'm including like Elden Ring and Demon Souls and
No infection.
whatever, it might be a little bit skewed. Wait, I'm back here again. What's the fastest way back to that guy, other than dying, because it would spawn me right next to him?
No infection. Infection detected.
Man, I fucking hate these things.
Lethal force authorized. Damage detected.
Okay. I would have quite a bit of time total in all of the SMT games that I've played. Hey, the guy got the door open.
I'm still waiting. Seriously? You're actually giving it to me? Just like that? You know you'll have to go all the way back to get another one. Are you sure about this? Well, fine by me. But don't come crying if you change your mind. Our business is done. Because we were fools. Hank didn't realize things would go to hell faster than you could say we're doomed. They promised we'd be the first to be evacuated. Take care.
Alright, what did he gave me a weapon for it. I know how to get back another one, so I don't care that I gave it to him. But, I wasn't actually sure what he was going to give me for it, though, to be honest. Also, where does this go? Oh, whoops, this is not where I want to go. Gotta go get the grappling hook. Yeah, I don't know if I want to play the earliest SMT games, etc. They seem like RNG nightmares. And while I do like demon fusing and party customizing, That isn't very fun if the gameplay itself is uninteresting. Bitch, what the fuck? I wanted to just run past and not kill any of you. Clearly you didn't want to let that happen. Like, I'd be interested in seeing someone play those games for a bit of, you know, video game history or whatever. But otherwise, I think I will pass. Okay, one of them reset. Well, two of them reset. That one did not reset. Why aren't you fighting back? I don't really have that, like, compulsive need to, you know, explore every single facet of, like, a series that I like or something, you know? Like, I do enjoy the mainline Pokemon games. It doesn't necessarily mean I want to play every single Pokemon game. It does probably make me more approachable on spin-offs than some random series I've never heard of. But yeah, I mean, Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 of some of my favorite games, and I haven't played the other Divinity games. I should at some point, just because they're like related by universe, I guess. But like, I already know that they are of completely different genres. Wow, this never came down here, I guess.
Come with me, Athena. It's time. Time for our final test.
You mean my final test, don't you?
No, Athena, I don't. You're essential to our plans, but this test is for all of us, not just you and me. This is about every single human alive. Soon, very soon, we'll know if we're still the masters of our own fate.
I don't know why these sometimes just don't open. It's like if I'm not looking at the explosion to watch that break, it doesn't... Like, I'll shoot it and look that it landed and I didn't just miss or something. But if I don't look at the explosion, it doesn't seem to actually open the door. Which is a little bit weird. Totally missed that one. Man, fuck this thing is annoying. Yeah, I'm curious about that one too.
Congratulations
They got a new
on
force
claiming
hook.
your replacement AID response force hook. Your employee account will now be charged. Have a nice day.
It charged me? I didn't see how much that costed then. I don't yet have the ability to go up zip lines though. Ooh. Oh, I have to actually press a button. Good. Well, from what I hear and from what I've seen about Soul Hackers 2, I'll probably be pretty uninterested in the story and characters. Well, not so much the story, actually. I don't know anything about the story, but the characters. But the gameplay seems good. I think because I already know going into it that it's not like Soul Hackers 1, which I actually quite enjoyed. It had its issues. Like it had its issues, but Soul Hackers 1 was really cool because it was actually pretty unique for the SMT games that I had played, and apparently Soul Hackers 2 is just not like it at all. So, but I'm going into it knowing that, so I'm not going to be like, hell yeah, let's see Soul Hackers 1 but polished, because I know it's not that.
The process is irreversible. You'll never save the girl. Give up now.
Scientific log number 21. We haven't made a breakthrough in understanding the nanites yet. The children seem to be better conduits for nanites. Their brains are more adaptive. Earlier today, another test subject perished during prolonged endurance testing. Testing continues.
Why do these guys have to be so fucking annoying? Ah, shit. I didn't mean to kill him. I want to take his head. Oh well. See? There'll be no turning back after this. Okay. Oh no, it did actually open. Never mind. Oh shit! I realized where I am now. Man, I have to walk a long way back around now, I think. Real quickly, gonna get back over there.
Infection submit, citizen.
heck is that sound? Oh shit, my curiosity got the better of me again. This has a Destiny vibe. I've not played Destiny. All I know is that it's like a looter shooter online game, right? Not survival. Looter shooter, mission based, online game. I haven't played them. Oh shit. The combat in this game is definitely more enjoyable now that I've actually started using the directional parrying thing. It's a little bit weird, but like the game is clearly designed around you using it pretty actively. And oh, it's the zip line. Man, I forget. I'm gonna just go back to, I guess.
Attention, everyone.
Oh shit, I don't want to go down here. Or rather, I don't need to go down here. Feels like I'm forever trapped in this hell. Yeah, zipline sounds weird. Alright. We're back. So I can drop down to this, just not to the next ledge down. What actually is... Huh. It still makes me drop down. Actually, hang on. Where is this? Oh, I see, I see. I thought maybe I would open a shortcut or something. Alright. Major turning point in the story. Point of no return.
Think about your responsibility, Athena. You know your sacrifice could save everyone.
You don't understand. I'm not alone. You're so gonna regret this.
Fractal Reaver. The Utopia rocket crash site. I discovered it.
All right, no time for second guessing, people. This kid's our last chance.
But sir, she's incredibly unstable. Her nanites are in a constant state of flux. We're playing with fire here.
It's a little late for doubts, Wilkins. Letting one kid go ain't gonna wash the blood off your hands. We'll burn in hell for everything we've done. Nothing's gonna change that.
But
If things go bad, I'll be right next to her in my mech. And believe me, I won't hesitate to pull the trigger if shit goes sideways.
This is your final warning. My warrior will be here soon.
Sorry, kid. This ain't one of your fairy tales. Nobody's coming for you. What are you wimps waiting for? Go! Initiate the link now!
You wimps! The nanomachine's out of control. I hear something big walking around. Oh, it's up there. I imagine I probably can't block parry most of its attacks. That part doesn't seem to be able to break. I kind of want to, like, look up what you can get from breaking its parts, because it's just kind of fun to do that. Also, even if I'm blocked onto the hand, it still goes for the legs, the center of the hitbox, when attacking. Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Okay then, Jesus. It just keeps shooting. It just keeps shooting my corpse. I think he's already fucking dead, man. Oh, I'm back here? So much for point of no return. There wasn't even like a fucking. I didn't see a medbay thing in there. Man, is this gonna be like a legitimately difficult boss that has got a really long run back? Please no. I mean, it's this game, so probably yes, but it's not what I want to hear. Twitching rip talons, that sounds cool. Nano damage. I feel like nano damage is probably what I should go for on this fight. Which weapon do I have that does nano damage, though? This one does. Yeah, this is just, no med bay nearby. Well, maybe if I take out one of its legs, I could do something. Doesn't really work when it's standing on fire, though. Ah, the punt! I like that, though. I need him to not stand in the fucking fire, though. That's one leg armor taken down.
Refueling flame canister.
The punt! Oh, the ammunition thing is just so I can see how much ammunition it's got, huh?
Refueling flame canister. Refueling flame canister.
Okay. Oh, it's oh wait, never mind. Thought that was someone else. I think I won his chest piece. Whoa! Don't stand behind that thing, apparently. Okay, I have to stay away from the side that has the flamethrower on it, because it just fucking destroys you if you're near it. I guess the rubber's not really that bad. I think it was worse for Johnny. But like with Johnny, I don't really have to fight anything. I can pretty comfortably and safely run back without really dealing with any enemies. Boom. It's actually really annoying that he keeps just setting the ground underneath him on fire. Like, I get that, you know, that's a legit strat. That's what I would be doing if I was piloting that thing. But from a gameplay design point, it's kind of annoying because there's like basically no ranged attacks. What do you want me to do about it? I mean, that's not true. There is actually ranged attacks. But they are limited and not really that good.
Refueling flame canister.
Alright. Wait, what? Alright. Oh man, the fucking flamethrower, holy shit! It seems no matter how far away from its attack spots. I guess it must be like a one side or the other. Because it can't move, it can move its arms, but it can't move its legs or orientation. It can't move its orientation. So all it can do is move its arms, so it gives them 180 limitations or something. I feel like I might want to switch to spear for the dude when he comes down there, so I can ensure that I can break his chest piece. Oh wait, what am I doing? No, this is a ramp. I was like full autopilot and I thought I went the wrong way. Oh shit. Whoa! I didn't even know what hit me there. I got fucking launched from it.
Refueling flame canister.
Man, I can. Whoa! Okay, go back on the flamethrower side. Don't want to be on the flamethrower side. I can't land. Oh, I'm dead. So it doesn't matter where you are, you're just going to be getting hit by... Maybe there's an audio tell to know when the flamethrower is just going to fucking obliterate you. It seems no matter what side you're on, it's going to be blasting you with a flamethrower or like lobbing fireballs over top and landing on you. Also, I didn't change my weapon like I was going to. Yeah, I usually... Oh, shit. I usually use Honchkrow, yeah. It seems to be the best. I think Zatu's got slightly slower attack speed but slightly more range, and the pig just seems shit. It's got low range, low attack speed, it just has higher damage, but like if I want higher damage I'd use something else. Maybe they just wanted to try and coerce you into using fire-resistant armor for this fight or something like that. I don't know. It's fucking annoying is what it is. Okay, I don't know how that hit me through the... I don't know, maybe I can hit the arm off and it'll break. I'll just try and destroy the flamethrower. Because it's an absolute menace in Phase 2.
Refueling flame canister.
Wow, when it refuels it becomes untargetable, so... Oh, I can still target the metal armor. Okay. Oh god, no stamina. And I don't think... Yeah, there's no other part of it to target. Wait, no, the gun is a thing. But you can't target the gun. I think it only does that if you go too far away. Because the gun can't be... It can only be aimed at a distance. Whoa. It's also way easier to deal with, though. Man, this is like not generating power at all. Oh shit, no stamina. I didn't realize I was out of stamina. That was much better than before. I feel like I'm not generating much energy by hitting this guy, though. A bit unfortunate that you can't take out the cannon as well, but taking out the flamethrower is enough, I think. And it's most likely that you get the weapon by... the special weapon in that fight by taking out the flamethrower or something. It seems to be how it usually goes, man. I might try and use the spear in phase 1. It's kind of weird though, because until phase 2 there's no directional parrying, which they seem to be trying to get you to do a lot of. But I guess it was the same with Johnny. I don't think you could parry anything that he did. But I didn't have the display for parrying turned on for that fight either.
Refueling flame canister.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely better off using the status weapon. I guess you can't apply that one, no. For phase 1, I mean.
Refueling flame canister. Refueling flame canister.
What the fuck? Why'd you take my lock on off? Oh, no stamina. What the fuck? Shot in both directions. Alright, destroyed the thing. Oh, you have to parry him multiple times, right? I forgot it was like that. I'm stuck. I'm stuck inside the mech. Are you serious? I got stuck inside the mech and couldn't get out of the way. You just pinned me in there in geometry. I've never felt so violated. I feel like actually that does nano damage, but I don't want to use that slow of a weapon. I got the nano damage spear, which is pretty good. Hey, do you not drop a souls thing if you have just no souls? That's kind of lame because it also heals you, even if it gives you 0 souls. Just dead. Took a bunch of damage coming into the fight and I don't think it ever kicks with its right foot.
Refueling flame canister.
I know it does, just infrequently. It usually kicks with the left foot.
Refueling flame canister. Refueling flame canister.
I think the claws are probably better for the application, but whatever.
Refueling flame canister.
All right. Oh shit. Oh shit. I like that the boss is slowly dying to the fire, but I don't want that. I actually want to break his equipment so I can take him. I kind of have to kind of have to, if I can't destroy the thing quickly, I kind of have to fight the boss. You don't get any energy for hitting the robot, and that means I can't heal myself at all. But yeah, what does the most nano damage? This is just better in every way. Guess this is it. You surprised nano damage isn't a thing in Digimon? I'm sure it's a thing in one of the Digimon things. Do they use the word nano a lot in Digimon though? I think they just like using digi and micro. But this is just nano machines. Oh, there's ammo around here. Interesting. Actually, I shouldn't waste the ammo on the legs. Phase 1. Really? Man, that just keeps going. Oh, that one's unblockable. Man, I just cannot get the timings on any of these. I was not paying attention to the fact that he got stunned, and I don't know why. It keeps changing the body part that is being locked onto. It's quite annoying. This guy just makes some odd sounds. That attack is probably the most annoying one to do. Because it means I can't even fight it until it just fades away.
Refueling flame canister. Man. The combo just keeps fucking going, man. Also, that cannon doesn't hurt him. The flamethrower does, but the cannon does not. They changed the part again. Stop taking it off of his chest piece. Why do you keep doing it? Also, I'd better change my weapon. I don't think I'm breaking this before he dies. Jesus, man, let me move. No step. Oh.
Countdown.
I didn't think it would get me the execution.
2, 1.
I don't know. I think both of them have pretty fucking terrible naming conventions. At least Digimon has accepted that they don't care, so there's no expectation. But I think both of them have some good designs and some pretty shitty, lazy ones. I think, though, Digimon kind of has way too many recolors that are actually canon, which is just weird. Yeah, things like that.
I'm lost. Can you hear me? Where am I? What have I become?
So I'm just down here in the pit, huh? Can't get back out. But yeah, there's like 3 different fucking colors of multiple Digimon, and they're literally just reskins, and it's called like Black Agumon, and it's like, dude, that's just fucking lame. Didn't even see that thing there. Jesus, that is a very, very big delay on that hit. I fell for it again. I think in the case of Pokemon with the names, it's like, there was some clever ones and... Oh shit, it's Mother Miranda again. I think with Pokemon, it's like, in the first maybe 1 or 2 generations, there's a couple of clever names. But then after that, it just turns to shit. But they've got some good designs in every generation, and they've got some clever names in every generation. But like, it is still mostly just... yes, it's Element Animal. The Element Animal. It's Charmander, the Fire Salamander. Okay, Lego Agumon's cool, but that's because it's not a reskin. It's clearly a different design of it, and it's meant as its own thing. It's not just... It's not like they got an Agumon and then painted it like it had Lego on it. Like put a little brick pattern on it or something. That would be shit. But it's not. It's actually as if someone built an Agumon out of Lego. Yes, exactly that. That's just Pokemon naming convention. and that's fine. But like, I feel you are a little delusional if you think like all of their naming designs are good. There's a couple of clever puns in there, but that's about it. Like, what's the deal with these guys? Are these zombies? I'm guessing they're zombies, corrupted by the nanomachines, son. Guy up top who's just fucking shooting wildly. I think the thing is with both of them though, is that he realized that the names don't actually really matter that much. People are more interested in the designs and either how cool or how cute or how fuckable they are. And that's it. Pokemon, no, like the Pokemon designers know that furry bait sells really well. And people are still trying to fuck Gardevoir 20 years later. I mean, Lady Devimon evolves from a fucking lot of things, though. That's just how Digimon is. Just about everything can turn into everything with a little bit of effort. Oh shit, that's a whole bunch of these in here. No dude, I'm trying to just get the loot and get out. Thank you, don't pin me against the wall. Wait, are these things respawning? I don't know, I'm just not that interested, honestly, in Kuma designs for my video games. I know I meme on Lady Devimon, but like, I would rather cool designs over fucking porn. Like, I don't need my monsters or my characters to have huge honkers that are just always in the screen, you know? I'm not going to complain if that is some of the design in the game, but like, I would rather a cool design. I'd take Scyther over fucking Gardevoir any day. Because you know what? I don't want to fuck Scyther. I don't want to fuck Gardevoir either. I would rather do something cool. Hey, shit! It's Knives for Hands guy. The guy with knives for hands. And he just fucks shit up because he's got literally knives for hands. Yeah, I mean, it's still just an excuse to have titties. Like,
I knew you'd come for me.
it's made for horny preteens. That's literally the
This is where the
design.
real story begins.
Oh, 1 second. Yeah, I feel like the narrative was after the design. They decided they wanted to make a titty monster, and they're like, alright, how do we make this fit? But I mean, I guess, like, they know their audience. And that's fine. But, I feel like leaning too hard into the target demographic kind of repels other people. So where am I right now? We're underneath the city center. Like, you know, if you design it wholly 100% for, like, the actual target demographic of Digimon, horny fucking 13-year-old boys, then it's probably going to turn most other audiences away. Like, you don't have to go that hard into it. Like, I know that is the target audience, but much like the target audience for Pokemon is technically the same demographic, like 10 to 14-year-olds, but it's got a huge audience, because it's not all Kuma bait. Like, some of it is, only some of it is. They know that the furry bait sells, that's why they'll put 2 or 3 of them in every generation, and they'll make them good, statistically. So people will use the Kuma Pokemon. They won't be punished for having the... They won't be punished for having their fat material waifu in the party. But, like, most of the designs are just meant to be cute. That's it. Everything else is just, like, kittens or something silly. And that's fine. That appeals to most people. It's very inoffensive. What the fuck is that weapon? And the arm. I don't see purple. I think it's like nanite equipment. Ow. I mean, does this surprise you? Like, that's been their thing kind of forever. That's what they do. Honestly, I would not be even remotely surprised if they had a side hustle selling hentai. I know it's like fairly common for like artists to just do it as a side gig as well in your anime and whatever. Oh, chest. Oh, and a boss. Hey, it's this guy again. I know you. It's phase 2 you again. I think, yeah, the thing is though, I think with season... Oh wait, no, that's Digimon. We're talking about Pokemon. Like, Digimon leaned into it pretty much immediately. Pokemon had to realize how much furry bait sells first. Oh, whoops.
Attention all students. Last night, we found the remains of your classmate Brian Morrison in the security core below CID. Despite our best efforts, we weren't able to find a cure for his defrag in time. Brian took his own life at the age of just 19. This is a very hard time for us, but we have to focus on the future now. We'll give Brian a proper memorial service once the current crisis is over. Stay vigilant.
Stay vigilant. The thing is though, Digimon doesn't necessarily lean into the furry bait side as much as Pokemon does. Pokemon only does furry bait. Because it doesn't have like much, they kind of immediately stop doing anything human looking. Like Machoke got weird enough because it's just like, that's just a man but blue. But anyway, Digimon though is just got Digimon that are literally just humans in big cosplay outfits with huge tits. That's it. Like they're just functionally adult human women with a revealing outfit on. And I feel like at that point, yeah, it's like, it's just titty. It doesn't matter that they're technically a creature. Dude. Wow, that bite hit so fucking hard. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of very bad Digimon as well, but they lean like when they want to make like the Giga Kuma bait, they don't make like a bunny rabbit with tits. They make literally just a human woman with huge cleavage and a revealing outfit, like Lilithmon and Angel Woman. Well, I mean, Angel Woman has wings, I guess, but like, I don't know, wings don't count. Like, they're not going, you know, they've got their Renamon, which, you know, plenty of people are like, oh yeah, that's it, that's peak. But they don't exclusively make that. They make fat bait for fucking everyone. Just mostly adult women with huge tits. I don't think they have a lot of like lolly bait shit in Digimon, do they? That almost killed me. Wow, okay, that's a lot. Kill a boss while carrying 30,000 hex scrap. I feel like that one's just inevitable. Like, I got that from just clearing my way to the boss originally.
Hello. Can you hear my voice? It's me, Gutenberg. Glad you made it out alive. My last... Hurry up, we have a lot...
Yo, yeah, that's right. Digimon does have the shoulder bait, which is not that common in Pokemon. Except for the characters themselves, I guess. But that's just Pokemon. That's just the Pokemon fandom, and apparently they're like, you know, it's like new Pokemon game comes out, and they're like, all right, guys, which one's the hottest? And it's like a lineup of 5 13-year-old girls, because Pokemon fans, for some fucking reason. Oh Jesus, that did a lot of damage. Jesus Christ, the damage. But I mean, they know what sells, and it keeps selling, so they keep making it. How's it going, Fox? People keep buying it, they keep making it. I'm doing pretty good, making progress. Killed 2 bosses today already. Didn't one of the more recent Pokemon generations have titty statue with no nipples for some reason? I kind of doubt the sculptor would have made that with no nipples if they're going to sculpt a naked woman. Wasn't it the recent Pokemon gen that had like a female professor that was like not buff, just buff for Japan, you know, like Ayla. I.e., she just wasn't extremely skinny and stood up straight.
Studying the nanobeast's brain has opened my eyes to an inescapable truth.
How's it going, PK?
I always thought it was some sort of mutated animal, but I was wrong. This beautiful creature was created from nothing but nanites. It's the world's first nanite life form, but there's something else preying on my mind. Despite its unmistakable origins, the creature shares some DNA with me.
Whoa! I, I never really break down games into chapters unless they actually have chapters. Like the game actually does it, and they're like, yes, this is chapter 1, the beginning. Because people always break it up arbitrarily, and I'm like, okay, what part's that? Does it actually have chapters on the save menu? Oh, it's been a long time since I played the game. I usually only pay attention when, like, they make a big deal about it. Like, you know, you complete, you know, you finish a dungeon, and then it's like, next chapter, chapter 3, the next stage, the final solution.
I'm so sorry, Ben. I cannot move. My defense routines are all clogged up. The hackers have me right where they
55.
wanted. I'm a useless metallic vegetable. I don't know how much longer I can hold back the nanite virus corrupting my OS.
Yeah, I actually forgotten about that in Chrono Trigger then, that it does it on the save point, on the save menu. Because, honestly, I usually just don't pay attention to the save menu beyond saving. But, yeah, you'll probably find that with a lot of guides especially, they'll break the game down into arbitrary chapters. That would make sense. Like, it's not like they are completely random, but they do it when the game doesn't actually separate anything by anything other than story progression. And that always annoys me. If the game itself does it, which is kind of rare, if the game itself does it, it doesn't bother me at all. Because it's an easy way to differentiate and be like, oh, I'm in chapter 2. And, you know, if I've played the game and I know there's 5 chapters, I know roughly where they are. But in a game that doesn't actually define chapters itself, and it's just like people who commonly play it and speedrun it and whatever, who have designated the chapters, that's when it's like, okay, what the fuck part is that? Creo Institute of Technology Lobby.
Thought you'd seen the last of old Eli, huh? Guess again. Dying means nothing to me, and killing even less. Guess what? I'm better than ever, traitor. Now it's your time to die.
Whoa. I want that head. Power slide. Dude, can you fucking not for a second so I can pick up this shit? Come on, right on, thank you. Dead. Combos. Wait, that's, oh, what am I doing? That's where I fucking came from. Yellow buttons, screen transitions. Keep doing that, man. I keep doing that. I mean, isn't that kind of the thing with Pokemon? Is they're always teenagers because it's like they, the kids all start when they're like 10 or 11 or something. So they're always, they're almost always in their early teens. But then you like see you see characters in the games that are like actually just toddlers walking around with Pokemon. Damn.
Better than ever, traitor. Now it's your time to die.
No stamina! Wasn't paying attention to my stamina. So, you know, the same old, same old. Well, I gotta kill, like, at least one of them pretty quick, because otherwise they just bum rush you and you run out of stamina, and that's it. Alright. You know what? I'm going for a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. We back. At least it's a quick run back. I'm tempted to raise the difficulty a little, but I feel like that's probably a bad idea. Brother Eli. Oh damn it, I need to get the parry on that running attack, but I've just never got any stamina. Am I a traitor? Well, that guy was a traitor, actually. Funnily enough, he wanted to take over his organization, so he had me kill his brother, in order to... The condition was that. I had to go kill his brother if I wanted the gate to be opened. And then, when I got back, he tried to kill me. So I killed him in self-defense, actually. And he's like, "Oh, you're a traitor!" Which is kind of just weird, but alright.
Better than ever, traitor. Your time to die.
God, that's so delayed. Man, I do that one too early every time. Ditch. The timings on his swings are all really different. It feels so weird. Some enemies are very easy to parry. This guy is kind of annoying to parry.
You're the one who killed me. Well, guess what? I'm better than ever, traitor. Now, it's your time to die.
Dead. If I don't get those two down quickly, it's all ogre. I gotta say though, for Digimon and Pokemon, I feel like I enjoy both of them for two entirely different reasons, really. And neither of them do I actually give a single shit about the story. I just like fun RPGs. That's it.
Better than ever, traitor. Now, it's your time to die.
Man, the fucking lasers. Also, I'm surprised that one wasn't a parry. But, I don't even know if it matters if I cut off his arm. It keeps fucking untargeting his arm. It's really, really annoying. Some bosses, for some reason, just do that. And it's like, dude, I'm trying to target this body part so I can get this weapon or armor piece, but it keeps taking the target off of it, and I don't know why it does that. Because I've got all automatic targeting stuff turned off.
Guess what? I'm better than ever, traitor. Now, it's your time to die.
Dead. Dead. Didn't have any stamina to dodge anything.
You're the one who killed me. Well, guess what? I'm better than ever, traitor. Now, it's your time to die.
Man, I keep trying to parry that running attack, but it's really, really fast. The animation, I mean. Yeah, well, is it done? I keep trying to parry that run attack. It's so fucking annoying that he comes with 2 generic ads every time now. Like, he's enough of a handful by himself. He doesn't need 2 generic ads.
You're the one who killed me. Well, guess what? I'm better than ever, traitor. Now, it's your time to die.
Dead! Just got fully stun locked. God damn. Parrying the run attack makes them a free kill, but it's just awkward parry. Because they kind of, like, you can tell that it's coming, but they kind of go from running to instantly punching. So there's no, like... Because I usually watch the animation to figure out the timing on it. But it's kind of hard to do that when there is very little animation.
I'm better than ever, traitor. Now, it's your time to die.
God damn it! The fucking blade, the laser thing. He could do all of the combos with and without the lasers as well, so I'm never really sure when to expect the lasers. It's probably like whether his weapon gets more particly or something, but I haven't been paying attention.
You're the one who killed me. Guess what? I'm better than ever, traitor. Now,
body part is even fucking targeting it. Switch to his body again. Way too early. Now it's on his fucking left arm for some reason. And now it's on his right foot. Quilly. It just keeps fucking changing the target for some reason. I guess I'll just completely ignore it. I'll just lock onto him and hit him. It doesn't matter what part I'm hitting for the sake of damage, but I don't know why it keeps fucking doing that. It's really annoying. Because usually it doesn't. It actually doesn't usually do that. It just does it on specific enemies.
You're the one who killed me. Well, guess what? I'm better than ever, traitor. Now, it's your time to die.
Ran out of stamina. I didn't mean to do that counter swing. Ran out of stamina because of that.
You're the one who killed me. Well, guess what? I'm better than ever, traitor. Now, it's your time to die.
Oh, it was way too early. Way too fucking early. The super delayed swings get me every time, man. Every time. In fact, I've only parried them like once each. Actually, probably more than that, but still.
I'm better than ever, traitor. And now, it's your time to die.
Oh, that's an unblockable. Okay. That was excessive. So I can't grapple hook up yet, and I can't break through these yet, but I'm assuming I'm going to get one or the other. I'm guessing, though, that I'm going to probably get the ability to break those walls before I get the ability to grapple upwards.
Hang in there, Athena. I'm with you all the way.
I saw what you did out there. Harold let me down in my hour of need, but you came through as I always knew you would. It was him, wasn't it? Brother Eli in the flesh. Let's hope he stays down for good this time. The children of the Spark have been conducting nanite experiments that may eclipse even my own findings. I surmise we just witnessed the result, and that's not even the worst. Athena has been consumed by the nanite swarm. With everything I've learned, we might be able to pull her out, but we're running out of time. I hate to say this, but I need you out there one more time. I'd love to explain in detail, but I don't think you'd quite understand. We need a lot of energy to revert the process. Trust me on this. I know the science behind this whole deal better than I know my own sock drawer. You just worry about the legwork.
How well can
I'll
you
take care of
know
the
your
rest.
sock drawer? It's a fucking sock drawer.
I'll need massive amounts of energy to get this right. The only thing powerful enough to make it happen is the goddamn spark itself. Our friend Eli had a lot of followers, you know? You'll find those wretched zealots worshipping the spark in Port Nixon's old power plant. Once there, you'll have to go up their magnetic zip lines if you want to get inside the cathedral. Here, take this gadget. You'll find it invaluable. I used to do business with them back in the day. Matriarch Celeste can be a very convincing woman.
She sucks
In the
dick.
end, though,
That's
our
what he
views
said.
on nanites differed more
Because
than
then-
I thought. Let's leave it at that. Tell me about it. Strange name for an innovative contraption. It was supposed to solve all our energy problems at once. In the end, it proved too unstable. Creo was very happy to wash its hands of that damn piece of junk. Of course, that made it all the more alluring to those fanatics. Those zealots call it Cathedral of the Spark, but you won't find it if you look. It shouldn't be hard to miss if you keep your eyes open for a pair of eerie-looking cooling towers down in the Harbor District. Goodbye for now.
Lift a hook. Yeah, I expected to get it around the other way, but I guess not.
New student detected. This is your first time using the Creo Institute of Technology database. Please consult our archives at your own convenience. Excessive use will be reflected in your final grade. Commonly referred to as a disease, the condition known as defrag has turned into the most confounding scientific hurdle in recent memory. Nanomachines seek out human hosts, apparently without rhyme or reason. As soon as a subject is infected, the nanomachines begin to analyze the person's DNA and attempt to fix its flaws. Bit by bit, the human is reconfigured until their vital systems shut down for good. So far, no one has been able to deter the nanites from their mission, or better understand the condition without succumbing to defrag themselves. Made from a mixture of synthetic and biological compounds, individual nanites are invisible to the naked eye and are not much larger than an erythrocyte. They traverse gaseous and fluid matter, or eat their way through solid material with consummate ease. They synthesize input to create a certain output. Input and output are variable in this scenario. Nanites will be instrumental in the future survival of humanity. It is therefore more important than ever to overcome recent problems and regain our trust in this amazing technology.
Nanomachines, son.
Thank you for using the official CIT archives.
Well, I want to take these suits. I don't know why he's got 2 suits on display there. It's just weird. Why can't I have one? You don't need 2.
First floor, main.
Well, it's good that I can go up those finally. Still can't break these though. But I think the enemies can. So the nano enemies, the big weird tripod things, there was an item on the ground that was all fragmented like this, and then they hit it and it just turned into a lootable item. But that could have been coincidence, like maybe it was something else that did that, but you know, it looked like it was the enemy hitting it that did it. I mean, isn't the plot of the earlier of Digimon Season 1 trying to stop Digimon getting into the real world? Because
Don't you? Nothing can stop me now. I've joined with the nanites. Hear my call. We will shatter the prison they built to contain us.
okay, this is mitochondria going mad. It's like anyway, in the first season of Digimon, isn't it like someone or something is trying to break down the barrier and have Digimons go loose in the real world, and it's like actually catastrophic, like basically Godzilla tier danger. And that's fair enough. They're giant monsters that are incredibly powerful and able to raise cities if they really wanted to. But it just seems weird in Pokemon because, like, it's kind of the same deal in Pokemon. Like, you could just have, like, a thing that's capable of causing massive earthquakes. Apparently, just about every physical Pokemon can learn the spell, the ability Earthquake as well, which is something. But, like, some of the Pokédex entries are just insane. It's like, this thing eats 10 million kilos of food every single day. It's like, how the fuck does it do that without, like, just eating just all matter on the planet? But they take the route of just don't interact with it, you know? Just don't interact with, don't acknowledge how insane that is if you think about it, and it's fine. Whereas Digimon, like, acknowledges it and is, the plot revolves around the threat of it. But maybe that's different in all the other seasons. I don't know what the, you know, the big bad is trying to do in every season of Digimon. But it seems to be the case in each of the games, and it is the case in the first season. And I'm pretty sure the Digimon movie was about that happening, right?
Oi! Hello again. Haven't I seen you before? Just moved here from Port Nixon. And the world might be going to hell in a handbasket, but at least old Gideon's back where he belongs, eh? Oi! Just...
I don't remember. I'm sure I heard him in those audio logs earlier. but I don't know if he did anything that deserves being murdered, so I guess I'll leave him for now. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be the common thing, right? It's taking a slightly logical approach to the situation. It's like if we suddenly learned about the existence of extremely powerful creatures, Digimon, just suddenly, I feel like it would be handled like suddenly we've discovered wild animals that have nukes, and this needs to be
Jericho City has
contained
become
at all
synonymous
costs.
with the American way of life. Different cultures come together in this unique melting pot to join hands and create a better tomorrow for all of us. With an employment rate above 15%, Jericho's job numbers rank among the best in the world. Jericho City. It's like coming home.
Employment rate above 15%, which is some of the best in the world. So what, do people just, I guess the robots, the nanomachines just do all of the work, and the people just do what they want with all the free time they have. Non-combat zone. Alright, so where are we going now?
Shit. My pop always warned me. We keep playing God.
Gideon's Rock is right behind the gate. Sounds.
Wait, what did it say about fast travel? Shit. 1 second. I gotta see what that said, what that pop-up said. I'm looking at the VOD. Fast travel is now available and connects all safe zones. Look for exo lines to access connections. Oh, so it's not so much fast travel as it is, like shortcuts between major areas. It's awfully quiet in here. I guess everything's malfunctioning.
Revenge of the machines. Don't get discouraged.
I mean, I don't get why the. I guess they just can't play music. Like, this guy's still dancing, and obviously he's pretty drunk. He's got a whole bunch of wine glasses that he hasn't had any of. They're just actually just full. Anyway, the whole point of this club was, hey, the world's ending and we're all gonna die, so let's just party fucking hard and have fun while it lasts. Yet they're breaking down now. They're freaking out because one person died. I thought they were cool, but it turns out they're just bitches. Alright, where's this taking me? Exotube network. Oh wait, no, it actually is a fast travel. I thought it said that there were just lines connecting the areas, and that I'd go up onto the roof. But I guess I have to... Yeah. Now that I've visited that, I can come back here. I haven't actually got access to any of the other areas just yet. Although, nah, I guess going this way is probably the easiest one. Because there were things that I would have been able to check out where I was, but that was like before fighting the mech. I mean, yeah. Even if you discount legendary Pokemon, it's some of them are pretty fucking absurd. Like they just go, all right, it's crazy. It doesn't matter though. I never did figure out how to get in there too. Okay, so the city definitely looks a little bit different now. It's been a while since I was out here. How do I get around that? Oh, is this it? No, this is not it. I couldn't possibly just crouch a little to get through there. Whoa, hey buddy. Oops. Spears are just too nice for, like, they're not nice, like they're too good. Like they're so safe because all you do is poke at a great distance and they're really good at breaking parts.
Get out of here at once.
Ungrateful yuppie. I built this ruddy place with my own hands. Now I can't even sleep in the foyer, eh?
Go back to Port Nixon and fry your brain with a blue sparkle or whatever it is you do. Nobody's gonna take pity on you at Cloud 9. We got a party to run.
Whoa. Oh, whatever that is on your right arm. Why do you keep changing target? Maybe I did accidentally change something. I think that was it. Maybe I accidentally turned those on. Whoa, alright. I didn't even see him there. Nothing else? I guess. Wait, can I, like, get out there or something? Because that guy with the gun was kind of annoying. I guess I just have to go all the way around and deal with him the entire time. Really? Ah, damn it. I wanted to take the body part too. Too easy to accidentally kill them. Oh, it didn't die. It just wasn't locked on. Oh shit, I didn't mean to fall down there. Well, you know what? Fuck you. Engine from Hell. That's the name of the weapon that he had? Alright. Wait, I've just come full circle here? Whoa, almost fell down. Is there another path I can take here? Seems weird, but okay. That was lucky. If that was a bigger drop, I would have just died. Yeah, I guess this is just a loop and I can't go anywhere else. I have to use a different exit, perhaps? Well, actually, no, hang on. This might be another... I think it's another zip line. Whoa. I very much misinterpreted that picture of a hand. For only a moment. But a moment is all you need. So how do I activate this? Maybe I do it on the other side of this. Exo line out of order? Are you serious? Maybe up here is actually where I can... Like what I was supposed to do while I was up here was fix that, and I missed a button or a switch or whatever that I had to shoot with the electric gun. Oh, I also just didn't go down here, I think. That is a cool looking axe. But I think it's just the same one that I've got but recolored. Because of the nano machine, son. Why is it not letting me execute? There we go. I guess he was low on up HP. Yeah, it was not a new weapon. Whoa! Oh. Was animation locked? Those footsteps sound very, very heavy. And by that I mean dangerous. Also, was there... So, before I get too distracted with that path, though, I just wanted to see something. Whoa, what the? Huh? Oh, never mind. Was there like a switch up here or something that I could hit from the inside to activate those things outside? I don't think there was. I don't think there was any switch. I guess that's actually just a shortcut to get back. That other zipline outside is a shortcut to get back that I make use of later. Just seems weird since I just got the ability to go up those grappling hooks, but now they've told me up those zip lines, but now they've told me that there are also zip lines that are just offline as well.
I can't stand this much longer. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. There. You don't need to worry about anything. Here, take this. Wow. A whole iron bar? I can't just accept this, mister. Of course you can. Now, come with me. There's much more where that came from at the cathedral. I'm Truman. Who are you? Call me Eli. I'll take care of you now.
Whoa, that almost killed me. Those guys are pretty dangerous. And I'm glad he just, like, kind of gave up. Man, if I finally replace this armor and the set bonus, it's gonna feel weird, because executions or dismemberment will have a cost again. And I've been wearing this set for pretty much the entire game. Deflection Supercharger. When an enemy attack is successfully directionally blocked, gain a moderate amount of energy and damage is increased for a short time. That sounds awesome. Are we surgeon? We're surgeon, Doris. What is this? Oh, that's interesting. I would assume that PK is talking about euros. Ah, god damn it. It's another one. They're cooperating. It's not what I want. You know what? Can I get into this lift? Or am I just locked inside the wall? Thank you. I don't think they can even take the lift. Where does this go? Honestly, those numbers kind of mean nothing to me though, because I have no idea what the market is, or cost of building, or anything about any of that over there. I know a little bit about it over here. But I mean, I haven't purchased or built a house. I'm just a poor schmuck. But I do at least somewhat know about the property values and cost of building in that kind of thing over here, at least. But I imagine all of those costs would be totally fucking different over there. Especially like material costs and whatnot.
Redneck 22. I repeat, this is Redneck 22.
What a name.
I'm on the trail of that nanite freak now. All my men have been killed. I'm trying to get close to it, but if this doesn't work out, I'll have to run for the hills. Oh, screw this. I'm out. I'm not gonna kill myself over this.
Yeah, multiplier of your salary is a much better unit of measurement for me, actually. So this is working again, so I have that shortcut. Oh man, fucking Twitch chat. Oh yeah, Doris, have you done all the things that you were working on in Hades 2 yet? Because I know you were... I've seen you've been playing it, and I know you had a few things that you had left to do that you were struggling with the motivation for. I'm slowly working on doing the Chaos Challenge thing at the moment, but time is of the essence. Well, that expression is incorrect in that situation. Time is something that I don't have enough of, is what I should say. The only time I've got plenty of time to play video games is when I'm streaming. We are surgeons, son. How's it going now? Oh my god, that's not what I was expecting, and I really don't want to fight a phase 3 Delver thing right now. Dead. I should have just locked onto him while I was trying to get around him. I don't know why I didn't lock on immediately. Dead. That's how we're doing. One-shotted. Yeah, I had really low health. How's it going, AJ? Obliterated. And Kelvin? Damn, everyone's showing up at once. Wait, I didn't need to go this way. What am I doing? I opened up a shortcut. Yeah, those things are kind of annoying. The thing that just killed me. There's a boss that I fought earlier, last stream, and it's got 3 phases. The first phase is pretty easy. The second phase is not really too difficult, but it's kind of annoying because it jumps around a lot. And the third phase is just really hard to deal with. And after killing that boss, I've now encountered its phase 2 form just elsewhere. Like, recently, I mean. And now that was a phase 3 form, which was the most annoying to deal with, so hopefully it doesn't have a lot of health, because that would be kind of obnoxious. Because it's not going to be easy to find. I kind of just spray bullshit everywhere while attacking, and that makes them very difficult to deal with. Who would have thought? Area control is effective. He doesn't seem to be spraying the bullshit everywhere. Oh. And I have to actually land the parries. Okay, no, he is spraying the bullshit. He's still doing the bullshit. Shouldn't have gone ziplining. I should have learned from that South Park episode. It would just be full of people who say long story short and then tell the entire story in every detail. And it wasn't a long story short at all. It was just the story. And it was pretty long. Long story short, tells the entire fucking story. Wait, what the hell is that? What was that? I didn't know. It was just floating in the air there. I wonder how to loot that. Can I, like... I can't seem to, like, actually grab it while... It just, like, the tooltip pops up. I think that might just be a bug. You're eating Vegemite on toast? Good. Good. I actually want to use that. I've got to drop down. I mean, there's probably another way to get in there. Keep getting the parry timing just a little off. And the ground effects really fucking hurt. I just have to parry. But the ground effects on its attacks appear, I think, regardless. Parry or no parrying. You know, I actually really rarely eat bacon at night. People might find this surprising. Just, apparently everyone loves bacon, but I don't know. I've never met someone in Australia who doesn't like bacon. Who the fuck is Roger? It's like, if I'm using bacon, it's probably because I'm cooking something with bacon in it, and that's just not that often, and I don't use it for other things. Like, I'm not having bacon and egg toast or something, because I don't really ever have eggs either. It's like, I would need to, because I can't just like buy them in a small quantity for one thing usually. Oh, Roger Bacon. I don't think Roger Bacon had a particular preference for whether people do or do not eat pork, though. Look. Man, I just cannot block these things. What the fuck? Really milking this boss design. I don't know what Seppo bacon is, but this is only the second time that I've seen this. But that boss, I guess, had 3 different forms, and I have seen 2 of those forms a second time in the form of an enemy. Seppo is American. Where? What the fuck is that? I've never heard that. I saw the phase 2 of that boss, the phase 2 form earlier. Notice. Thanks. Man, just missed both. Instant death. It's an annoying run back too, which makes this worse. It hits so fucking hard, and if you miss a parry, you die. And every attack that it does puts a poison effect on the ground. And that poison effect hits really fucking hard as well. Yeah, like, I'm aware of, like, the whole septic tank thing, like, that expression. But, like, I've never once in my entire life heard anyone use it. I'm just, it's always one of those ones that's in a, you know, a list of Australians, common Australian slangs. It'll be like, bonza, cobber, septic tank, redback, and it's like, yeah, I've never once ever heard anyone use any of those. I just see those in American movies, and occasionally I'll hear maybe one of them, like cobber, from like an old man back when I was a kid, and an old man was like 60 years old. What the fuck? I didn't get that dodge apparently. Oh, double miss again. Am I doing it too early? Too late? No, he's not that hard to parry. Like, it didn't take me that long to beat the boss. Yeah, I've not actually encountered it in real life myself. I've only, like, to me, those are things that only exist on, you know, the lists of old slang, but no one actually fucking uses any of it. Yeah, I can't even get like partial blocks. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong here. Maybe I'm doing it too late. I don't know. I don't normally have that much issue with parrying. Especially with things that have like consistent attack speeds. The enemies that are difficult to parry are the enemies that have got like a fast attack followed by a slow attack, or the other way around. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. No controller to blame. I mean, I'm sure I could have a better mouse and a better keyboard, but all of the buttons are functioning fine. But it's not just like a timed input exactly. So these are directional parries, so you can block like that. But in order, and you can like block an attack and deal very little damage and consume a lot of stamina. But to parry, you have to block directionally, and it has to be timed right. So I have to press the block button and also cursor up at the same time to do that, or left or right or whatever. It looks weird when I'm not locked onto anything. All of the attacks are directional though. If I block in the wrong direction, it does nothing. But I also use the directional blocking very frequently. It's really just not that hard on most enemies. But this is just being a bit weird. I've already fought this guy and I didn't have that much trouble with him before. But I can't even get like partial blocks for some reason. Like, a partial block is like you were slightly off timing, so it just blocks it like a normal block. You take stamina damage, you take a little bit of damage, but you don't just like take the hit to the face. And when it's red, it means that you just missed it entirely. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, these attacks are not normally that much of a pain. The animations seem fine. It's like I'm, yeah, it's awkward that it's 2 inputs, and using a mouse for that is especially awkward. But I'm not like, blocking in the wrong direction or something. You can actually remove it from the like directional thing with the mouse to be direction, like your movement direction, but holy shit, that would be hard to deal with. Jesus Christ, that still hit me all the way back. That one's just unblockable. Such a tiny arena to deal with his shit too. And this is why he's annoying. You kind of have to just sit here waiting. Yeah, again, just double miss. Maybe there's something about this guy, this version, this fight, because I can't get even partial blocks. It's actually super fucking weird. I don't know. The only way to beat him in the boss fight is to basically parry every hit, because otherwise it's just not handleable. So it's not like I haven't already parried the fuck out of this thing before. This just seems odd. Just like that item floating there in the air seems odd. Yeah, this game has been mostly fine for the lingering AoEs thing, but it's kind of weird that there are so many bosses that constantly spam damaging ground effects in a game that doesn't really have ranged weapons at all, or ranged weapon, like ranged attack options. All you have is, let's see if this is a close-up bonfire. All you have really is your gun drone thing. Oh, good. Man, I was definitely going the long way. You've got your drone, and that can shoot, but you can only have a few bullets, period. Like, unless you take the injector that consumes energy to make some bullets, you only have a few bullets. Like, you have like 8 or something. Well, actually, no, I got 20, but the things take more than 1 bullet per shot. Okay, I really can't get back there this way, huh? Oh shit. I went in a loop. My souls. For some reason it doesn't let you close that menu as well. Calamity Square. I think it was called something else before. Yeah, I'm really not sure. I mean, I'll give it a couple more tries. It seems to be optional, but I don't want to lose the souls. And there's no way to like reclaim them other than getting them back and killing the guy. I think that's it. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can just straight up block. Throw dung pies at him. I feel like this might be, I mean, I haven't had any issues with parrying normal enemies in the last hour or anything. But, like, this is really unusual to not even be able to get partials. These two enemies are actually really annoying to dodge too. See how that was yellow? That was a partial parry. Where's a non-annoying enemy to parry? Oh, there's way too fucking many enemies here to isolate one. Fuck it. Let's go back to the thing. How's it going, fun? Yeah, I don't know, it just seems really unusual. Like, he wasn't that hard to parry or something in the boss fight. But now I can't even... won't even give me a partial parry. I'm gonna try and just block. The block was a partial. Thanks. You definitely can't just block this guy, though. Holy shit. That is, definitely not going to work out well for you. Yes, we're going for full, just damage. Just hit him and dodge. He's being very generous right now, at least. Oh, I dodged into that instead of away from it. No vital signs found. Also, one second. I need a quick toilet break. I'll be right back. All right. One second. Just quickly doing something on the side before I get back into it. All right. Sorry about that. Oh, the fucking reinforcement spam in SMT4 is pretty bad, yeah. It's especially bad when it's like hordes. Hordes are really irritating to deal with. Like some of the late game hordes are like they have no weaknesses because they cover each other's weaknesses, but that means you can't use AoEs on them because unless it's not elemental. Wow. Took that one like a champ. Oh, it's like regenerating its hands or something. I don't know. Man, I hate that attack. Just get out of the fucking corner, man. That's what this guy does. Once he starts putting bullshit everywhere, you're more likely to be standing away from him, which causes him to use more poison ground effects. You kind of need him to just keep punching the entire time, because once he starts using poison effects, he just doesn't really stop using them. The AI just tends to use it when you are further away from it, and you have to be away from it when it's doing those attacks. I guess they're just immune to nanite damage. How's it going, Helgo? We're Surgeon, yes, we are indeed. stamina to dodge. Busted your own. Yeah, I have no idea why it just would not let me parry him, and that made him so much more annoying.
Is it really gone? Thank God. You killed that beast. Oh God. You saved us. I thought we were goners for sure.
How was Christmas for everyone? I mean, mine was just an ordinary day. I didn't do anything until Boxing Day.
Hiding? We escaped that beast by the skin of our teeth. I wish that goddamn search and rescue officer had even half your guts. First she abandoned her team, then she abandoned us. We were outmanned and outgunned. We ran like hell, hoping to make it out alive. Deep down, I know she couldn't have helped, all things considered. Still, I would have appreciated her trying a bit harder. Or at all.
Officer Klein at Cloud 9. Yeah, just whenever to see my brother.
Without you, we'd be dead.
Cool. You gonna give me a reward, or... Man, they were just hiding out in this... Whatever this is, this corridor. What is this, like a purification room for getting into the apartment block?
Hmm? Oh. Oh, of course. Here, take some tech scrap. That's all I have. I wish that goddamn search and rescue officer had even half your gut. First she abandoned... We deep down. Still...
Yeah, that's right. You give me that shit.
Is she okay?
I just wanted a better life.
Not gonna happen. Is she okay?
Should have given me a better reward. Alright, let's see. I don't know what the name of that quest was. But I guess I failed it by killing them. Oh yeah, I definitely didn't have to kill them. But I think that just failed the quest.
Forget it, boys. We're not gonna make it out here. The nanites can't be stopped. Yeah? Then what are you gonna do? Hide away in your fallout shelter like the elites? Bad news. We can't afford shit.
If we'd only stayed in prison, we could have fixed the old police repeller.
The old police repeller? Wait, of course. Boys, that's brilliant. Follow me. We're going back to prison.
Funny. That Mother Miranda chick really reminds me of a character in World of Warcraft. Who amongst you is devoted? And I bet no one could tell me, even the people who played WoW probably don't remember that one. The dual axes are so awkward to time the locks on. Whoa. Almost died. Oh, this is where I came from, right?
Jericho will be.
Game's been going pretty well. It's pretty fun. All Saints Boulevard.
Target lock. Swarm and terminate. For Major General.
For Major General. Or King K. Kona himself. Whoa, that gap closer range, holy fuck. Bear witness.
The great and growing harbinger swarm rewards the righteous.
How's it going, Celine?
You must embrace the teachings of the spark and augment your body with holy technology.
Holy technology. This just reads straight out of Warhammer 40k. I feel like I want to deactivate all of those just because I hate them. Wait, how did I get back here? These guys, new raids and stuff in F14. Yeah, I'm still waiting for Savage. Why am I not able to fucking block anything? Even the easy ones. That was a partial. Yeah, the raids seem pretty fun on normal, but I'll have to see. Because the Savage fights, like, the last tier's raids were kind of shit on normal, and I was like, ugh, I'm not looking forward to this Savage after seeing normal, but the Savage fights were actually all good. It was just the normal modes that were particularly annoying. People had problems with it. I think when just doing Duty Finder to do my normal raids, I think the only one that consistently, or not consistently, but semi-consistently had issues after the first week was Honeybee, because she just has so many things flying around. The likelihood of someone getting hit by one is pretty high, and if you get hit by one, there's a good chance they'll die. That's why I did it as healer when doing my farming, because it's really easy for the if it just happens to be the healers that die, it's a wipe. You know, if you don't have a res or something. So I'll just go as healer, so I know I know that one of the healers isn't going to die. I had no issues with the other fights after the first week. On the first week, obviously, everyone died to the bait thing on the horsecock lady. She's got, you know, she smashes the middle of the arena and destroys it. Everyone stepped back into the AoE, like, you know, on their first try. That's going arrow. The lady that is a horse from the waist down. Jesus. That spin just keeps hitting. And I'm dead. Yeah, like on normal mode where she breaks the arena, just about every single melee player, because the AoE makes you stand just barely out of melee range, they see the AoE, they wait for it to expire, and then they step into where the AoE was, but then the platform crumbles, and it's just a debate kill on anyone who doesn't realize that it's destroying a platform. Because all of the other hits before it didn't destroy the platform, so it is very much a bait. But, yeah, other than that, there wasn't a lot of... I mean, actually, people doing 7 for the first time would get hit by the lariats. But that isn't... The thing with that one is that getting hit by one doesn't actually really matter. It's not fatal. It's only fatal if you get hit by something else immediately afterwards. But it doesn't do double lariat until way later in the fight, so it's just not really an issue. Yeah, in the first week though, like, it was obviously tons of people doing it for the first time, so they were getting fucked up by everything. But, you know, after that, in like week 3+, let's say, in week 3+, just doing my normal farm, it was pretty Pretty consistently clean, I want to say. I do not want to lose these souls. There's a fair few of them. How's it going, Naru? Streak's getting back up there. Almost walked off the edge there. See ya. Into the poop water. I don't know, maybe it's just different on your data center though. But I mean, like, that was me doing it on 2 different data centers. Because I do the normal mode raids on my NA character, and enough on my JP character to just collect 1 set. Because obviously I don't need it for my main, I just get it for my retainer. But, yeah, the NA character, I guess it took an extra week or 2 to start being consistent. But I'm not on the same data center as you, so... Ooh. Oh, I have no energy. That was close. Man, that guy's like really lurking, but he doesn't see me. This was a tutorial area earlier in the game, by the way, in case you were wondering why it's still giving me tutorials. It's not. I'm just gonna... We're going back through the old areas now that they've been fucked up. Ugh. I don't know what I did to my throat the other day, but... it feels like I pulled a muscle in my neck. God damn. And you know what? I'm gonna go and get a coffee as well, since I got an early coffee earlier. It's double coffee break time. I'll be right back. Going this way. Let's go on Dragoon. It's kind of weird coming through here because I didn't have the grappling hook for a very, very long time. And I didn't have it for all of the stuff I did back here. This is like the first fucking med bay you find. So this area would be a whole lot more dangerous now. Because all the enemies have been upgraded and there's also just new enemies in here. Do I want to go back in there? I don't really want to go back in there. I'm sure there's like something new in there. That's like the start of the game area. Place I broke out of. God damn it, I want to get that item. But I need to like jump over that. There we go. Just a small piece of metal scrap. Not even anything substantial. Oh, I'm stunned and just fucking dead. The paralysis effect is insane. Because you can't do anything. You can just walk around slowly. I think you can block. That's it. You can't attack. You can't move properly. Can't dodge.
Submit, citizen.
I thought I would kill it before the stun ended. I was incorrect. Oh yeah, I can finally check out what's actually up that zip line too. Because I was there right outside of the game. There was a dude standing like here. He was one of the first guys I talked to. Are you for real? And he was being a cunt. So I attacked him. And he's like, "You're gonna regret this," and then went combat stance, and then he took the zip line up, and I never saw him ever again.
Lethal force authorized.
Better be some good shit up here, man. Whoa. Oh, it's back here. What a weird place to connect to, but alright. The map really is interconnected just in really unexpected ways. It's like shortcuts to areas that you would never want a shortcut between. But it does make the world feel more interconnected and, like, natural. But it also gets confusing from a gameplay perspective. Hey, there isn't a crackhead here anymore. Man, that electricity buildup is no joke. I don't actually know what the number next to their name is an indicator of. It's obviously power level, but like, that's not how my levels work or anything like that. So I'm not really, I think it might just be a generic number to indicate power level. But I don't know if it has any other effect. Because the number's red if they're meant to be dangerous and powerful. But as you level up, the numbers are no longer red. Like, if I see a 4 enemy, it's not red to me anymore, like it was at the start of the game. So I really don't know exactly what the deal is. I don't know if it, like in God of War, how it makes it... the God of War reboots, I mean. Enemies that are higher level, you can't parry them. And I wonder if it's actually something like that in this one, where enemies that are in red, you just can't parry. You can block them, you can dodge them, but you can't parry. Lords of the Fall. Yeah, Lords of the Fallen was kind of like that as well. It had like a lot of shortcuts back to areas to connect them, and it's like, oh, that's cool, but it's not very useful. I don't mind when games do that though, because I do like interconnected maps in general. In a game like this, I much prefer interconnected areas than just separated zones that have loading zones between them, or just, you know, a tunnel that connects the two and that's it. I always prefer a more interconnected map. And this does make it feel more natural and, you know, lived in, as they like to say. Also, Dragoon with the gift sub to Helica. Thank you very much, Dragoon. It makes the world feel more natural, but at the same time, from a gameplay perspective, I'm like, oh, what's this for? But it's not for anything. It's just dead end with a truck. Right, I totally forgot about you. And I'm stunned. Instant stun, too. I feel like a different weapon might be in order for these as well.
Mental force authorized.
Oh, I'm stunned. Really? That's some serious tracking. You need a full 180.
Do not resist. Submit, citizen.
How about I don't submit? To detention center. Wait, what is in detention center? Is that where I was initially being held? I like how he just walks away as I walk in the door too, because those doors are just loading zones. I'm pretty sure this is where I broke out of at the start. Revisited the detention center. Yep. I got an achievement for coming back here. Security breach. Also a very delayed hype train. I don't know why it's so delayed, but it is. But I mean, I'll take it. All aboard the scam train. Get your emotes while they're hot. Apparently not. Oh, really? That's it in here? That's just to get back outside on the roof? Just a bunch of garbage in here. Man, feels like an eternity ago that I was in here, but it was just the other day, because this is only the third stream of this game. It was just pretty rough going at the start. Ah, this place is just empty now. There's no enemies in here. Oh, the memories. Yeah, it took me a while to warm up to the combat in this game, but I think the combat is actually really good. But it is a little bit, it's a little bit janky with the directional blocking, but it's pretty cool. It does make it quite a bit more unique than I was expecting. It's too bad about all the other issues the game has.
I've seen it, Warden. The creature is real. We have to evacuate ASAP.
Yes. We wouldn't want any avoidable casualties, would we?
Sir, no, sir.
Except, who's to say what could have been avoided after the fact?
Sir?
Let's just wait a bit longer and see what happens. I'd advise you to follow my command to the letter. After all, you never know who'll end up on the casualty list.
Didn't mean to do that. Oh, alright, execute. The debuff with the resub, 29 years. We're getting old, man. I hope you're doing well and had a good Christmas and all that. We need to do some more co-op stuff as well at some point. It's been too long. So many years. Hello, what's this? Oh shit! Level 8! Oh wow. He's one of those I was studying the blade types. Canal keycard. That could be useful. Have a good walk, Alico. I wish I lived in a nicer area to go for walks. Like, not that this area is like a really shitty area or something. I mean, it's not a great area, but like it's just city suburbs. It's literally nothing interesting. But like a place I used to live had, it was really nice to just go for a walk because it was near a bunch of bushland and beach. It was like on the beach, so I could just go for a walk outside of the estate area. Wait, what am I doing? This is where I came from. To Port Nixon. Alright, that is where I need to go. Hang on a second. I'm not happy about that one.
will guide us.
Oh, I'm back here.
Ascension is now.
Wow. Not only did I not make the jump, I overshot the ground below. Also, I don't know why, but sometimes when you fall into water, it just puts you back on the ground and you take a little bit of damage. But then sometimes you just die. And I really, really don't know why. Like, I don't know if it's supposed to always do it, or never do it, or what. Yeah, maybe it's like, it's only for certain areas or something. You could be right. Alright, where was my... Oh, that's right, I ran. It wasn't even really worth it because it's not actually very many souls, but you know. Guess I'm walking around again. Ow. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. That's a dead end. Oh shit. I realized that was the part of the road that you have to walk around. But it's also a poison zone. I thought I was just going to be able to jump over that puddle. But all that really matters is that I'm now... The souls are really close to where I respawn. Where are my souls? Dude, what the fuck? Chill. Why are they all the way over here? Wow, it's a shipping container. No, it's just the water, like water that's too deep. Because the first time I encountered water that's too deep was actually no, technically I saw it earlier because in that previous area, but it was at Gideon's Rock or whatever it's called, and I accidentally fell into the water and it teleported me back out. So I was like, oh, that's just how it works here. And I fell down there a bunch of times and it was fine, but a couple of times there I died as well.
Last refuge. When the lights go out, we will stand strong and fight back. A safe haven for everyone who deserves it.
we will start again and leave the past behind. Come now, fellow outcasts. Together, we shall prevail.
Good. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not going this way then. Oh, wait, hang on. Switch is right there. Oh, I know where I am now. I don't remember what I need at Fort Nixon, but I think this is just the way to the power plant. Yeah. I don't think this is actually the way I need to go. These enemies are still all low level as well, which is what gives me pause.
My poor benighted children. It is I, Celeste, your humble matriarch.
Humble indeed. I love holier than thou types that say they're humble. Okay, that's a high level enemy. Oh god. I don't know why I just can't parry now. I haven't been able to land a parry for like the last couple hours, I want to say. Like, I've only been able to get a couple of partial blocks, and I don't know why. It sounds like parrying is extremely difficult in this game. I almost want to relaunch it, just because it's weird. Oh shit. Just because it's really weird, like it's really not that hard to land parries. But, I don't know. I also saw that floating item earlier, which seems weird. And it started happening around the same time. So you know what? I will relaunch the game. Oh, am I using display capture still? I guess I am. Thought I was using the game capture. I guess I just didn't get it to work. Empty desktop? I moved most of the stuff to the other monitor because it's more annoying to access things on the main monitor that are on the desktop when I'm playing a game that's like full screen or can't be minimized easily. So I just like moved most of the things to the other side. I think there's like, what, 2 things on the desktop now? 3 things. Oh yeah, there'd be 1 additional file now. But I used to have, like, you know, all of my, you know, like, game client launchers, Steam and Battle.net and all that kind of shit. I used to have all of those on the right monitor, the main monitor. But, it is kind of fucking annoying to access any of those things when, you're actually playing a game. I didn't need to do that attack. Oh god. Oh, there's 3 of them. Cool. Where'd the 3rd guy come from? Jesus. Wow, they didn't stun him. I was fully anticipating that would stun him. God damn, these things are so fucking beefy. Maybe it's like my equipment level versus their level or something. It's like an indication of the level of their equipment. I was a partial. I managed to get a partial there. What piece was it that was... break? Like... There we go. So one of the pieces allowed for an execute. Just couldn't see which piece it was. That was the incorrect direction. Jesus. Just when I think the combo is done, it's not done. Also, I think that setting may have re-enabled itself. Oh, no, it didn't. Seaside Court. Wait a minute.
Children of the spark. Hear the words of
How's this lady?
My favorite regular. How can I help you today? Thank you again.
I think I already have that schematic. Not this one, though. I don't know how to tell if I have it or not. I guess other than just checking. Green means I've crafted it. So like, I can tell that I've got those. I don't need the, Oh, what? So if you don't get Little Johnny's forceps from the boss as a drop, you can just buy it? It's free as well. But I did get it. I'm using it right now, actually.
If we die here
But fear not, my children. Would be cast down by the forces of sin, only to rise again.
Welcome back, enemy of the state. AID has declared you their new prime target. Let's just take care of our business, shall we? I can't afford to be seen with you. So, how about sharing some information?
No, it just shows up in the shop after you kill him, I guess. Like, regardless. So I have it. I'm wearing it right now. If you cut off his arms during the fight, which is optional, you don't need to cut his arms off. It's a gimmick fight in that you have to break all 3 of his legs and the 2 coolant systems on the front. And then he just dies instantly. And you can also break the arms. And if you do break both of them, you get this weapon. But apparently, it just shows up in that shop afterwards, so it's not missable. For free. So there was no point. I could have just, like, done the fight. It's so much harder if you're breaking those extra 2 parts. Playing Icewind Dale. What year was that game released?
You have collected more than 50 audio files. You have reached the final reward tier. Nobody's ever gotten this far before. Enjoy listening. It's on the house. I will update your records. Goodbye.
$2,000. Yeah, sounds about right. What's this then? Oh, it's one of these things. Park, it says. Oh, yeah, it's at Cloud 9. I don't know why it says Park, but okay. There was someone to talk to here for a quest, but I think I failed because I killed those guys.
So, I've heard a lot about you. You've made quite...
Maybe we should... Pardon me? Of course you should know me. I'm Kyle Baxter. The Kyle. Are you trying to insult my artistic integrity? And don't try begging me. Both. Obviously. If you want to find out more about the amazing adventures of Iron Mouse, TM, go to the comic book store in Port Nixon. That's where I always wait for my fans. Where my fans always wait for me. Because the world is falling into utter... Everyone in Jericho... But
I don't give a shit about you, man.
Here I come. To save the night.
So he's an actor that played a superhero and thinks he can be a superhero.
This is it! The revenge of the machines!
What the hell's going on? Did someone explode a nuke?
Yes. The game has been going well.
System startup complete. It's great to see you again, friend. Good news. I'm still alive. I've been able to fight the corruption of my system with varying degrees of success. In a word, yes. The Oxbridge Dictionary of English Language characterizes this kind of event succinctly as apocalyptic.
I thought he
Good
might
luck
be
out
able
there,
to
friend.
give me some directions.
Initiating recovery mode.
Like, I know I need to go to wherever the cathedral is, but I'm not sure exactly where it is. It's not actually a cathedral or a church. It's just wherever they're storing a big nanomachine thing.
If we die here today...
But this is just going to put me back out in downtown Jericho, where I've already been around and don't need... I mean, it'd probably be faster to just go back to Port Nixon through here, to be honest. It's somewhere in Port Nixon. That's all I remember. But I didn't notice anything when I was there. It seemed to just be low-level enemies, which made me think I was going in the wrong direction, because all of the other areas don't have low-level enemies.
Hear the words of your matriarch. My heart, all of our hearts are broken. Our beloved brother Enoch.
This is how I got over here before. I like how there's nothing special about these grappling line things, these zip lines, but you have to get a super special grappling hook. You couldn't use any other kind of hook. It has to be that kind. I get that you need like a mechanical one to be able to go up the zip line, But sliding down it, which is the initial functionality that you have, you can't go up them immediately. Yeah, you can't just like get any old hook. That's where I need to go. Okay. Or maybe this... Oh yeah, good. I was like, please don't be a dead end. I just didn't see the thing blending in the button. Just a second before I run in here. Alright. Oh, didn't even see that there. Oh, these are the more low-level enemies.
Come on, try this.
But with high-level turrets. Oh, hey, buddy.
My brethren found something amazing in the wreckage of Flight 221. Nanites, incredibly pure and evolved like nothing I've ever seen. Truly, they must be the swarm's sacred harbingers, foretold to redeem us all. Something lures me ever closer to them. At night, I hear them speak in many voices, begging me to become their vessel. My mind is reeling with possibilities. If we can harvest their power, then I shall become immortal.
Religious crazies seeking some kind of immortality from some kind of technology that they don't understand. What a...
To the brim. Nobody can disturb our holy ritual now.
But it's just dirt water. Shouldn't we at least have some, Death lasers or force fields? Anyone could drain this slop.
Nobody would dare to, you damn fool. The Matriarch's divine plan shall not.
Shall not what?
Drainage procedure in progress. Please wait.
I mean, there are people who do understand how it works, but it's like out of control and they're fucked now. But this is just like a bunch of hillbillies who have found it and are like, it's a divine message from God, and now they are turning, like being taken over by nanomachines and becoming unkillable. It's literally just the Resident Evil 7 parasite, fungus, whatever thing. It's literally just Ethan Winters. But with nanomachines. Oh, I just had to wait for it to finish draining before I could open this door.
Is it true, Mother? Yes, Eli. We have indeed found the sacred spark. Those pathetic Creole fools won't be a match for our loyal soldiers. The hour of darkness is creeping ever closer. With this power at our fingertips, we shall remake the Earth in our own image. You know why animals survive and evolve? Because unlike us, they are in touch with their environment. It's not about nature's son. Not anymore. We're surrounded by nothing but technology. Yet we can't even hear its voice or feel its beating heart. If you
wow, I wasn't expecting the additional shockwave, huh?
The world around them.
Yes, Mother. The spark will strike! The world will change!
It's like that child king of England that was like an insane religious tyrant. That's Eli. He was raised to be like that from the start.
You don't belong here.
Jesus, really quick to break out of that. Ah, just. Also, one second. Let me Google something real quick. So it is just gear levels. I don't think it actually has any other impact. Like, it indicates the level of the equipment that they are wearing. Oh, I'm paralyzed. I'm probably dead. Dead. Man, I get like no energy for hitting this guy too.
You killed little Johnny.
Can't seem to parry this guy either, though. Like, I can't help but think that the enemy weapon level has some impact on maybe, like, the amount of frames you have to parry them. But it hasn't mentioned anything like this before. It's just that I've almost entirely, up until this point, been fighting enemies that were not red to me.
Brother Eli warned us. You're an enemy of the spark.
That one didn't even let me put up my guard. Ah, I thought that was the other one. One that doesn't have a delay. I just want to parry this guy now. There's a lot of things that are not really explained, and I haven't, like, looked up mechanical information on this game. So it's like, yeah, I kind of just have to figure it out. How's it going, Wolf? I think I'm just dead. Yeah, you got a paralyzed, so I'm instantly dead. He's using the same weapon that I am, but his is a different color. So it makes you wonder if it's actually a different version or if it's just cosmetically different. Because I got this one from an NPC. The guy that I met outside the jail. I went and talked to him, and he's like, "You killed Brother Eli?" And then he attacked me.
Ritual murderer.
The delayed one. Just fucking stun locked. And the third hit's delayed. I knew it was a 3-hit, but...
Maybe I'll just try parrying something else that's also red. I want to try and parry a red level enemy. Because I think this is like God of War, where if an enemy is too many levels above you, you can't parry it. Even though it had nothing to do with like stats or anything, really. Because like the gear in that is like the gear in this. Except in this you actually do level up. In God of War you don't. I'm just dead. That's a 100 to 0 combo right there. In God of War Reboot, the level is just the average level of your equipment. But like, the level of the equipment doesn't really have much bearing on the stats of the equipment. And I often found myself just using a lower level piece of equipment because it just had preferable stats. It might have like 5 less armor or something insignificant, but it had more desirable stats. And that means that, like, because my average equipment level was low, it means that, you know, I couldn't parry an enemy that's just a normal generic enemy. It's just that it's a level 5 version of it, you know? And it was actually quite annoying, because like crafting the level 5 gear, even though it was statistically not really a gain at all, I just had to do it, because otherwise I just couldn't parry. It just doesn't let you block or parry anything. And you do like really reduce damage as well, because it's like the biggest factor in damage calculation. That's a level 3 enemy. Oh, wow, you can get that weapon. Okay. Don't drop it. Bottom. But can I get in there without dying? Nope, it's death. Hey, but it just put me back on top. See? Death Pit doesn't kill you. But in some areas it does. When I next go to the med bay, I'll see if I can upgrade some of my gear. Because I should have some materials to do so, because I've been killing these guys. It's like the way to get new gear is to literally take it from enemies by cutting off that part of equipment. And when you cut off a part that you already have the blueprint for, or you already have, it just drops the material that will be required for that tier, like level 7 equipment of that slot. So if you want to upgrade a level 6 arm, of any arm, to a level 7 arm, you just have to cut off a level 7 arm on an enemy. Wow, you just like fully fucking clipped through the roof and everything.
What if we could continually improve ourselves? Limited only by
You killed little Johnny.
I did. I didn't even kill Johnny in self-defense, like Eli. Johnny was a contract kill. But Eli attacked me when he had to pay up. Wow. I don't know how I survived that, but I'll take it. Oh! Oh god. The poop. The purple crystally poop. The worst kind.
You killed little Johnny.
See, this is saying that those attacks were unblockable. But this is still giving me blockable indicator. But I don't normally try and actually block or parry those attacks. Because the dual wielding guys are just really awkward to time the parry on. I'm guessing that's Death Water. What if I like a hammer guy or something? They are quite easy to parry. Oh god, there's another guy.
Brother Eli warned us. You're an enemy of the spark.
Children of the Spark, defenders of the cathedral, it is I,
Wool, I guess? Oh, there's a door down there. Wait, where does this take me?
Welcome to my secret chamber of trials and tribulations,
Brother
disciple.
Quizman.
I've been waiting for your arrival. I reckon you've come for the initiation. That's what they all do. Nobody ever visits old Brother Quizman for a social call. There's only one step left on your road to enlightenment. 3 questions tell the cathedral's truth. Answer them, or burn in eternal damnation. Fail the exam thrice in a row, and you shall face my righteous wrath. Don't worry, I won't judge you no matter the result. The almighty Spark, however, will. Praise the Spark. I'll be praying for your success. Very well. Have you opened your eyes to the Spark's divinity? Studied the holy murals to behold its glorious shape? Tell me what the almighty Spark looks like. If that's what you think. Are you trying to cheat your way through my most holy gauntlet of faith tests? If you haven't studied the sacred catechisms, you'd better explore the cathedral, inspect your surroundings, and don't come back before filling your mind and soul with... You think you know about our history, don't you? If you do, I'm sure you remember which acolyte was boiled to death by an unholy interloper.
Boiled to death. That'd be John.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Because that was me. I did that. I made his porky tank overheat.
Now you think you know it all, don't you? That smarmy grin on your face says it all. The spark will strike. Your answers intrigued me, disciple. We shall see. You got 2 out of 3 answers right. You'll never join our ranks without honoring the holy tea.
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Okay. I'll give you 2 more chances.
Check the answers. Let's see. Which one did I get wrong? I think it was the first one. Because I had no idea what it actually looks like. Yeah. It was just the first one. It's an angelic lightning bolt. Because that one, it could have been anything.
What does the almighty spark look like in all it... Interesting. Interesting. This... Your answers intrigued me. You got everything right by the power bestowed upon me. Now, take this weapon and spread our holy gospel all around Jericho. Soon, the world shall bow before our might.
Sweet. What weapon? What weapon did I get? General's ACU? Good.
Infidel, no more! I shall smite thee!
Kinda want his helmet. Whatever the fuck that thing is. He didn't want to leave this room though, I have to fight him in here. Wait, that's not even a headpiece. Maybe he added something. Nope. Nothing. Just a shitter. Wait, so this pathway, this room is just literally for nothing? Ritual cleansing. Alright, that looks like where I'm supposed to go. And that's where that douchebag was.
That water looks safe. He gives you Brother Truman's faith? Oh, okay, yeah. I got that by killing Brother Truman. The guy that, he doesn't break you out of prison, but, like, he tells you that there's an exit on the top floor, and then points you in the direction of his church at the start of the game. But, like, the game forces you to kill Johnny and Eli. Both of them are mandatory fights. And if you go back and talk to him, he's like, you killed Eli? And you come back to gloat about it or some shit? I don't know. Something like that. And then he attacks you. And he's just a generic schmuck, but he gives you this weapon if you cut his arm off. Oh god, I'm not in a good spot right now. Wow, that missed by a lot. It's over. I have the low ground. I have no stamina. I wasn't managing my stamina. Man, that attack is fucked up. Am I dead? Oh. Where is this?
Hey, I remember you. You're the one who, like, found out what happened to April.
Kitty should be aware.
What? Right now? I'm in a freaking cell. Yeah, ask me again if I ever get, like, out of here. I, like, came here to save my ex from the Children of the Spark. Turned out to be a great decision. Not. They'll, like, sacrifice me on an altar if I don't join them? Totally rude, dude. Come on. You gotta get me the key. I'll never find her trapped in this stinky-ass cell. Oh, cool beans. You're a real amigo. Well, she's not in the cell. It's about as much as I know. But she must be somewhere close by. I can, like, feel it. April always said I was really good at sensing things. Kind of like a dog, you know? It's cool, right? Adios, dog.
Alright. Totally radical, man. Totally radical, dude. Hey, a med bay. The one from earlier. Good. Wow, I've actually got materials well above the level that I need. Hang on. Let's start with the weapon. I need more of the Mark 8 weapons, though.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Blackthorn with the raid. I've got so many arms, but no, no legs. No legs! Guess I can upgrade one of my legs. How's it going, Blackthorn? Welcome, Raiders. How's the Ocarina of Time going for you? It has been a long time. It has been a long time since I played Ocarina of Time. Oh, I actually have Mark 9 legs, huh? But only one. Midsections for suckers. You only need to armor the outer parts. But underneath all this, it's actually Claire Redfield. Man, I want that item, whatever that is. Oh yeah, those guys. I guess I just didn't kill them. Whoa, camera. How's it going, Drugzone? Low-key a game of all times. I mean, the game is pretty cool. It's just got some weird jank for how modern the game is. Like, technical issues and a few oddities here and there. But it's otherwise actually been pretty cool, and it's a lot more unique than I initially thought it was going to be coming into it. I feel like I would pretty happily play this game again. But it would be so much more enjoyable to play it off stream, because you don't see it on stream, I guess. OBS doesn't behave well with this game, and this game doesn't behave well, period. So I've got like really bad screen tearing on my end, but it doesn't show up on stream. And if I change the settings to fix the screen tearing, it causes other like graphical issues, like textures just getting fucked up and whatnot. But yeah, the combat's a lot more nuanced than it seems. I know it looks like a standard Souls-like kind of thing, and that's what I was expecting, but it's actually not like that at all. In fact, it doesn't really share any of the systems other than the fact that it has souls. Like a currency that you use for upgrading level and upgrading your equipment, and you drop it when you die. Yeah, navigating the world is a nightmare. How's it going, Mog? Oh, man, chill, chill, chill. I'm just trying to get past you. I don't need to kill you. Just trying to get the loot. Oh. I need leg parts, but most of them aren't actually wearing leg armor. Yeah, neither of the guy's legs are armored.
I could get arm, I guess. Hey man, I always appreciate the follows. I have follows, the notifications turned off because some people like to lurk in peace, and I get that. But I do appreciate the follows. Oh, he's got an armored leg. Yes. Give me the leg. I'll put it to good use, I promise. Ow! God damn, man, chill. Wait, what? Why can't I execute him? Why would it let me get the execution? The part is broken. What the fuck? Wait, did I change some of my equipment to lose the set bonus or something? Maybe that they're not all the same level. It might not have the set bonus. I don't know how to check. Normally, dismembering costs 1 energy. But the set bonus on this set is, it removes that cost. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been having any issues parrying really at all, up until like a few hours ago, and I've barely been able to parry anything at all. It makes me think that the enemy's equipment level, which is displayed next to their HP bar, has an impact on whether or not you can parry them, like in God of War. Because even things that I've normally had no issues parrying at all, suddenly I couldn't even get partial parries on them when I got like to after the big turning point where the city gets fucked up. And all the enemies instantly get upgraded to like level 8 and 9, and they're all red. And that's like the only time I've actually been dealing with enemies that are red. Whoa, hey buddy. These guys I actually just suck at parrying. The dual weapon guys in general can fuck themselves. What are you stuck on?
The harbingers have whispered to me yet again. Soon they shall awaken to full power. We have learned so much ever since that fateful day Flight 221 found its way to our land. The mysteries of the world have become crystal clear. We finally gained control over life and death, but only for a chosen few. Only those of strong mind and body can endure the procedure. And yet, one final enigma eludes us. Even with the power of the spark, we have not yet unleashed the Harbinger's true might. But someone I haven't seen since my student days, Jonah Gutenberg at CIT, has been researching exactly what we need. In due time, his knowledge shall be mine. The new dawn is upon us.
He seems well adjusted. Just 1 second. Alright. So, did you play with controller or mouse and keyboard, Drugstore? Because I'm playing with mouse and keyboard. I started with controller and it just felt weird, and I tried mouse and keyboard and it feels better. But the parrying, directional parrying is weird with a mouse, because you have to press the block button and move the mouse in the right direction. And I feel like that would be easier with control stick. But there's just too many fucking buttons, like, for it to work very comfortably on controller. Like, too many things that need to be hotkeyed, I mean. And yeah. Even with all the buttons on the keyboard, it's still a little awkward, because you've got, like, you know, 4 injectable slots and 4 drone slots, which automatically take up heaps of buttons. And then you've got your vertical, horizontal attacks, jump, sprint, dodge, all that shit, the usual. Ritual cleansing. He seems friendly. I want that gun. Too bad you can't fucking use guns in this game. Electro beam for the drone! Yeah, that's actually one thing that I really wish wasn't so limited. I feel like the drone should have a cooldown or an energy cost instead of having a finite amount of ammo that you can only carry a very little amount of that you get from enemies sometimes, but otherwise you just have to buy it and it replenishes when you go rest. Like, that's fucking stupid. You've got, like, essentially, like, a few shots out of each gun until you rest. Or find some ammo around, I guess.
Everyone dies. Like withering flowers, we decay little by little, until all that remains is dust. When I was a young man, I thought myself immortal. Such arrogance. All the time. And with every passing year, the speeding train we call time went faster and faster. Soon, life seemed to be slipping through my fingers like grains of sand. That's when I was told the truth. I was told what I had long suspected. My days were numbered. Time is a luxury I no longer have. Humanity is at a crossroads. Soon there will be only 2 choices. Eternal life or oblivion. We shall greet the new dawn with open eyes. Me, Mother, little Johnny. If we can save him from himself, soon, everyone will understand.
Oh, it did the full combo that time. Thanks, buddy. Alright, what's out here? Whoa! I realized the guy was jumping, but I had no stamina. So, rip. Can't dodge if you've got no stamina. Oops. Wait, no, I think I wanted to get up here anyway. I forget my way around already because this place is a fucking labyrinth. I took the wrong shortcut door out of the healing room. Oh, it does actually reset the timer if you rest like that. I thought it did.
Murderer.
The timer on having to pick up your souls is kind of annoying too. I don't really see why they put that there.
The matriarch warned us about you.
Did she? Rip those souls, though. Tech scrap has been lost. Oh shit. Where even am I right now? What the fuck? Whoa, hey buddy. Kinda forgot you were there. The camera is fixed while I'm locked on, and apparently I can't adjust it vertically. So you can have it automatically adjust, or you can have it not adjust at all. You're not allowed to adjust it when you're locked on. I didn't actually really pay attention to that before, because I don't normally have to vertically adjust the camera. Also, shit, it's already 12:30. I was not looking at the clock. Oh. Is that Johnny? I killed him fucking ages ago. Now he's just a head that's connected to a machine. I guess it's keeping his head alive. But I kind of boiled him alive already. I guess that's why he looks a little bit red. I don't think I was supposed to get over here this way, though. Also, man, it's really bright in here. What the fuck? Oh, there's two of them. Wow! Just fucking clip through everything, huh? You gonna come down here, buddy? I don't want to fight both of you at the same time. Why wouldn't it let me... Finally, thank you. Wouldn't let me target the right arm. Oh yeah, the electricity bill would be insane, I'm sure. I don't know how the fuck any of this is functional, by the way. This city is like post-apocalyptic, yet somehow this reactor is working.
Rogue process nanites activated. The link is established, Brother Eli.
Excellent. Patch me through. System corrupted. Hacking attack detected. This is your new Lord and Master speaking. Who is this? Identify yourself immediately. There's no need. You'll be my eyes and ears at CIT now, and you won't remember even one tiny bit. I would never betray Master Gutenberg. Sending override codes for the Harold system. Harold firewall holding. Defense strength remaining 2%.
That's how hacking works. You just talk mean to the AI, and then you're in. Oh no, I'm paralyzed. Oh, I'm back in here again. So much random interconnectivity.
Yes, you. We see you, intruder. We see you, heretic. You are the one who struck down Brother Eli, our cherished son and defender of the Spark. Look at yourself. You are closer to the true path than you know, and every step you take brings you closer to our path, whether you seek it or not. You are blind to your inevitable fate, so heed my words.
I look forward to killing her. Oh, so this is some Borderlands shit right here. Man, it is bright out here, though. I got 2 zip lines. One to take me further up, and one to take me wherever the hell that other path is.
The one who struck down our beloved Brother Eli, he who will be resurrected, stalks our blessed halls in a fruitless effort to stand athwart the power of righteous prophecy.
Can't stop the ritual, murderer.
Have you given yourself to the Lord, body and soul? Then I command you take up your blessed arms. Your electricity. Prepare to fight. And if need be, to die in service of the truth. Mankind will be delivered from darkness. All will become one in the spark. Children of the spark, you know that an unbeliever walks amongst us, befouling our most holy sanctuary. The one who struck down our beloved brother Eli, he who will be resurrected, stalks our blessed halls in a fruitless effort to stand athwart the power of righteous prophecy. Believers, stand with me. Have you given yourselves to the spark?
If that guy could fuck off, that would be really nice. Yeah. No chance. No fucking chance with that guy shooting at me. Actually, you know what? Considering it's already well past stream end time, and I'm pretty tired, I feel like I might as well leave it here and just finish this dungeon tomorrow. So I feel like it's probably going to take me a while to actually finish this area, and I could be here all night. But yeah, the game has been fun, pretty difficult. I'm still a little surprised I haven't heard of it. But anyway, I'm out for tonight. I will be back tomorrow as always. New Year's Eve is Wednesday, so I should be streaming. I don't really plan on doing anything on New Year's. I might get dragged out for fireworks, but I don't know if I am gonna actually do that. It's kind of lame unless you go all the way into the city, and I don't want to go all the way into the city. So I'll probably just be streaming like usual. But yeah, that's it for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully see you then. The usual spiel. Have a good one.